No, not code. Not code today. It will come on in. Have some issue with the internet. I'm just stating facts from yesterday, right? I'm just saying that code is not for me. That's the only thing. Yeah, I tried, but at the moment I can't. Nothing makes sense. So it's a difficult thing, you know. But how is the doggo going on your side? Is it better than yesterday? Finish your video, I ask again then. Dog is better than good. Yeah, sorry. I have a fatter delay than before. I haven't, I don't know why. We'll see. We'll see. So we're currently spamming the Discord and everything. Oh, it's too hot for me. That's one thing I'm thinking about.
Majido775 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Najid, welcome back. For the 3rd month in a row. Thanks a lot for the prime. I appreciate it. How are you? How have you been? Thanks a lot for the resub. Really, really appreciate it. I was surprised. I was surprised with the alert. And I think that's good. I think I spammed all the servers. Oh, right. Damn. It's a lot of things. Oh, nice. What did you... Oh, up 70%? I mean, I would zoom in, but 70%? Damn! Damn, good job. On which platform are you doing that with AI? Like, is it KuCoin? I think the AI, I mean, the only AI that I know is on KuCoin, so it's probably somewhere else. Yeah, KuCoin. Yeah, good. I still have my memories. Ah, that's good. That's good. Good job. Which token did you... Gary? I have absolutely no clue. I've been out of this world for so long now. I don't remember shit. Is Gary like the... Oh, you meant AI as in... Oh, is it AL and not AI? Is it like Avalanche? Is it? This one? Multiverse thingy? If you did one day, you started here, you sold here, it's a pretty good bump. Like, I don't think it's this one. Multiverse, Aiden, hi, welcome on. know why we were in light mode on this one. And you said Gary? What is this one? I haven't heard of this one at all. Interesting. That's a duplicate of TikTok interface. Interesting. I didn't see the Ryanair tweet, Aiden. If you want to share it in chat, feel free to do that. And you did. Oh yeah, no, this one, yes. This one has been up for a bit. I've seen that. Yeah. I have like a lot of, as a designer myself, I have like a lot of hate for all of these NFT projects that don't have any design behind them. Like, at some point there was a lot of new NFT projects and like on-chain projects that came out with the exact same website and the exact same like overall layout and everything, and the only changes was the illustration for the logo, because it's always an illustration, and the color scheme. So I don't know. Yeah, I seen you liked all of the latest one. I like opened the app and I had like 12 notification. Really angry hedgehog, welcome on in. Thank you for the accordion. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, even Bored Ape, the NFT project, as in visual-based projects, even though some of them claim to have like value and utility and all of that, it's like I haven't seen a lot of utility for the one that I have. So I am so slow right now, and I'm now fine. Welcome, thank you. Oli, I have an ID for the topic, but I don't know. That was a very short fry. Let me fry myself a bit. The one that have the most utility is this one. That's the like maybe the only one that I got that has a utility, and then I also have, well, I have my .eth domain that I think I need to renew, and there is a second one that has real-ish utility like Raptor, but where the fuck is it? It's there. It's the first one. I'm done. It's fine. Yeah, but that's good, right? That's a good. That's good news. I mean, at least to me. Like when the thing that looks promising are doing worse than the thing that are shit, you can invest in the thing that are more promising, and then when the market is going up again, we can get rich fast. No. So the website for the Raptor is this one, which I guess I connect my wallet first. 1 second. Scott, welcome on in. You're here, everything is fine, everything is good. Let me show you, Aiden, what's the perks and all. Oh, well, I didn't read. Yeah, that's right. 1 second. Where the fuck are you? Majid, welcome. Connecting the thing. Okay, so Exodia, for example, this one is the benefits or the utility that comes with the pass that I got is I have access to this dashboard of trading. What do you mean something is broken? You mean here? Yes. And also and Really Hungry Hedgehog, no, I haven't. What you mean? Overlay just resetted. Sorry, it's like such a delay with myself. I can't. I'm not the one that approve it. Melly, hi, welcome on in. You know what? Let me reload all overlays. That way, we'll see if that is anything. But usually, your blurb is allowed. Nonetheless, so let me answer that one first. My brain is so fried. I am. I measured. Thank you for the fry earlier. I think I will stay fried for a second. So the utility here, Aiden, from this NFT, which is a pass that give me access to this dashboard that give me insight on the trading of some NFTs collections or NFT projects, on-chain project, and so currently I can see what is trending, what is not trending, all of these things, and potentially get like advantage on a potential trade, right? So if you see that there is a collection that seems to blow up or is at the beginning, well, it could be interesting to invest in it. However, if you see something like, I don't know, this one, for example, that seems to have crashed entirely, then, yeah, it's not useful for you to just reinvest now, right? It makes no sense. So these things could be interesting, and then you also have, had some feature that helps you to get ahead in like whitelist and things like this because you are a holder of the pass. So all of these things are interesting. The NFT4 is the same thing, but from another company, and at the moment they are just down for maintenance, which, right, I'm just liking the gradient at the top from the bar, and I'm thinking maybe I can create an animated background for the stream with that. But yeah, that's a base. It's a base thing. I did have a good rest of your day. Thanks a lot for the resub. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the NFT and crypto discussion every time. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. So yeah, all of these are the benefits and utility that you can find. For example, this one seems to have taken off, and you can see how many mints you have per day. So it has like blew up, and then now it's just back down. So if you bought something here, I will really angry talk. I've seen your messages. Google Translate. But yeah, so if you bought here and you sold here, that would be like a good insight and all of that. So yes, and the current how can I say that? Shit, turned myself into a toast. The current state of software licenses are basically NFTs, because the only difference is it's just not on blockchain, but it's basically an NFT. So, Really Hungry Hedgehog said, $50-10 Hool, which I don't know what it is, but it's probably something. And you said, do that in Google Translate. You want it in French. I see. Let me. So.
$50-10 Hool.
Right. Can you hear that?
$50-10 Hool.
Yes, you can. It's a bit low though. But in French,
50-10 coq.
Which sound different, right?
50-10 coq.
That's a bit of a weird thing. And then you said, this into this. So.
Tonton.
Tonton. Right?
Your uncle mows your tuna.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, right?
Your uncle mows your tuna.
I don't think I should. See? I don't think I should. Tonton. Yes. It's a very known phrase in French, basically. A lot of parents and teachers try to give the phrase to children to make them struggle. So, yeah. Interesting. So, just 3 letters, depending on the context, sounds or means different things, which makes a lot of sense. So we have, I have IDs, which, as always, is not great, but I have IDs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. I've been, so, Really Angry Hedgehog, you are the main person who is using Blurb, and I'm receiving a ton of marketing email from them as direct lines from them to me, and they are saying your community seems to really enjoy Blurb. Let us know if you need something or like something specific from us or anything, because we are a small company and all. I'm like, yeah, I have one person that really enjoys Blurb, which is pretty cool. So we'll see. Maybe there will be feature in the future that could be dedicated to you. So that yes, they take 20%, 30%, something like this. The thing is, I absolutely don't know how. Like I don't get the bits. That's the weirdest thing on my side. I don't see them come through. Like it should come through, but I have no idea how the thing is working, even though on their side, right, they say all the things should work, and right, then they are just telling you it's fine, but I know about all that. So I am 75% through affiliate. Interesting. I don't know what it means, but right, we'll see. I don't think I have like anything to. Oh. Scott, your walk-on has been approved, because I mean it should have been approved from the start. It was in my database of sounds. The thing that I don't understand is I have all of these that have been played, right? And they all have been played with bits, and I have nowhere.
Chris, get the banana! Get the banana, Chris! The banana! Chris, get it! Get it! The banana! Get it, banana!
I love this sound. What type of specific are we talking? Because, right, I don't want to. Oh yeah, but what's the name? You used it once. The thing is, because of the song and because it's a cover of something, even though it's a cover, it's still DMCA, not safe. So that's one of the reasons why it's just not so great. That's a lot. It's a lot of code. Like this, for example. This is not. This is getting muted and demonetized on YouTube immediately, which is fucking annoying. That's why music-related stuff is a bit annoying, even though it sounds like it's okay. But no, YouTube checkup or stuff, I don't exactly know how it's called. You have 3 seconds of sound, done, doomed. So yeah, I don't really know. But for today's stuff, we had like a bit of an option. potential options. Either we struggle, even though I said to Oli I'm not doing code. Either we struggle back with that shit, which is fine, by the way. I have the
I am sorry.
base.
This is a necessary evil.
I have a base. It works, but nothing else works. So we have text right there, right? And it's almost placed perfectly. The thing is, because the profile picture, I don't have like the source for the profile picture specifically in the CSS, and because it was copied from SASS to CSS, there are a lot of like issues that are showcased, which I don't exactly know why they are telling me it's an issue. Should it be like just column, and because it shouldn't, I don't know, it feels so weird. I just highlighted most of the section that is here, and I have absolutely no clue why. So we'll see about that. So that's option number one in a way. Option number two is needing 4 people on your side, which it could be interesting in a way, but yeah, we'll have to define that. So as always, Ace bar is not something that exists often, and I have specific screen which I talked about and I showcased before, right? We have some section like this one, which is a bit fucked because there is still the fucking thing on the side. But I have these pre-made, already made screen with different sizes of my camera that I wanted to have with potential more people right across the thing. And so in order to make that work, I need to have Discord in a call with multiple people, which is a bit annoying and a bit, I don't know if it would be interesting to set up while I'm live. That's the main thing that I'm unsure about, right? So you tell me. We have either struggle with code, which, right, usual stuff, or some design stuff. I have worked on weird things today, so we can talk about that as well. And or talking about something else, which is always the Fridays. We have subjects, no subjects, right? All these things. We can talk about stuff. So to talk about the latest stuff that's a work-related thing, but it's very similar. I have my usual style guide that I have created and used, and I'm using for most of our product. But then I decided to create an accessible one based on some of the style that I kind of like lately, and I'm currently working on the third one just to test. And so the things that I like and I'm trying to do is using the feature of Figma that is giving you the ability to swap one library for another. And so that's what I talked about in the shit, not there, not on the right thing. In the Discord. Absolutely not on the right software. This one right there, right? This, and yes, there is 2 ones in the middle. There was 3 121,163 relinking that happened when I swapped the library. So there are 320,000 layers and components that needed to be relinked to the library when I just swapped the thing. That's huge, first of all, so I'm trying to limit this amount and make sure that that's an option. But in here, so for example, to show you the differences that I have in between these two, for example, the main thing that I wanted to do with the accessible one was to use the styles that we have. Did I like some of these lately? Nope. Oh, sometimes, most times. So, where the fuck are you? As always, you should be around there? No? Still no? Yeah, one of these, mainly, but also the other one that is right after. I think I need to open this one. It is. It should be. Every time we talk about it. I can't find it. I really need a shortcut for them. It's here. Okay. So these styles right here, right? That's the inspiration for the accessible one. So as you know, these ones, this style, which is called Neo Brutalism, but this one is a soft brutalism, which is a bit weird. Is just any elements that has an action or an interaction available to it has an outline that is extremely contrasted with the background. And so what I tried to do with this one is exactly that. So everything that is like icons and base, like atoms in the atomic design system type of stuff, is the same. However, for everything that is like buttons, I decided to have this very marked outline to just showcase that there is something here, and then for sub bar buttons, no outline, just to make sure that, right, we have a differentiation. But the thing that happened is most of the rest of the elements then needs to have like these same type of design language. And so sometimes, specifically when you're on models, you end up with like outline on top of outline on top of outline. And so these types of so many things, in the beginning this one has had the full colored outline, which is a bit too much, so I decided to downscale it a bit, but it's still not good. So I'm still working on that, making sure that it's like accessible and it makes sense. Most of the components themselves are okay, they look okay, and so there is nothing that bothers me yet. Will happen at some point. But that's the accessible one that I'm trying to do. Like for example, this one is just so messy. You have so many ranges, different ranges that needs to be matched, and also different sizes of outlines, which I was thinking just before that this one needed to be here, like a bit slimmer, to be less visible. But yeah, so these things, working on that. And then the other one, it's the dark one. I'm trying to use as an inspiration, I'm trying to use, not this one, this. as my base colors. So you might have seen, how is it? Well, yeah, you might have seen this before. Like we talked about it because it's the yellow that most of the newest company are yellow-green that most of the company are using. And so if you take a nice look, you have this yellow that is different than this greenish yellow. So I bumped everything here as a test, and now we have our buttons which are black for everything, and then some accent one that will have this brightish lime, bright like electric lime thingy. So most of our elements now are like very dark, still showcasing still showcasing from far away, right? But you still have like this sometimes very bright accent color that will just attract you to things. So for example, this one is when you are hovering a file on top of this, it's just brighten up, as in, yes, that's the place to drop your file. So that's the main goal. I will take a look right after, yes. And so I'm just duplicating the main style guide to make sure that everything works. And so far it seems to be pretty good. Still thinking about some of the options to have like a bit of I love the pure black style guide with no accent color. That's a good it's not the 5 from community. It's very similar, but it's not the same. But it's very similar. I mean, they are all the same base, like this one and this one, right? As you can see, this and this, basically the same content, just different styles to make sure that it works. So I'm just playing with that currently and making sure that I can fine-tune what I want. Yes, there is the documentation on the side. The documentation doesn't exist on community and would never exist on the free versions. Because that's very specific to the way that we work. It would work as guidelines, but it's a bit, I feel like it's a bit difficult for me as an outsider designer to the company that buy the UI kits to tell them, well, the component needs to behave that way. Like you need to stack them with a space of, I don't know, 4 in between or all of that. So this is a bit complicated and might not be the best to have in the UI kit. I mean, if you use a library, okay, we can talk about it and then go back to this file. So the explanation that you have in this is usually related to related to how to use the component itself, right? So here you have the presentation of models can have 3 types of background. You can either have it on top of the content with no effect whatsoever, on top of the content with a lighter background and a blur, or on top of the content with a darker background and a blur. But there is no blur and light and no blur and dark. That's not something that exists in the way that I want my system to work. So all of these explanations right here are based on my specific views on what I want to have in the final product. So the thing that you need to do on your side if you wanted to create some documentation like this that explain like when to use specific things, which, by the way, this one is not exactly complete, but still there. Like, you still have like a bit of information here and there. The goal is to make sure that anyone who arrive on that file understand how to use a specific component, how to use it next to another one if they have like a behavior that is linked, and or how not to use said component. So if you do that in the documentation that you create, you should be good. And it's a very simple thing. It's just design behavior based on what you want your product to look like. So specifically in the menu thing, I have some explanation right here. That is, the drop-down menu that we have is have a maximum height of 4.5 items. So if the item is like 32 pixels in height, you have like 4.5, so half of one at the bottom. If the item was, I don't know, 80 pixels in height, you would have same thing, 4.5 in the menu, giving you at all times the 0.5 at the end that cuts the content in order to showcase to you, the user, that there is something next to it and you can scroll inside of it, rather than having like this, like set to 4, and when you look at it, you don't know if you can scroll or not. But if the block was, I don't know, here at 3.5 right there, you understand that there is something under it, and so you have the ability to scroll. So all of these things are just like behavioral thing that you need to explain to other designers, but also the devs, but also the stakeholder of your company and your boss, if you have a boss that looks at the design and all that. So these are interesting, important, but not necessary, right? You can go by and design stuff without them, and it will work. It will be okay. Not great, but okay. So right there, for example, we have a lot of explanation on specifics, which make a lot of sense for us. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's useful. It's useful. It's specifically useful for new hires and new devs. This is just before the design system, to be honest. This is one step prior the design system section. Like it's close, I agree, but it's not there yet. It's you explain behavior, but you're not in the above thing that are not related to design directly. But yeah, it's part of it. Yes, I agree. And so if you have the basic knowledge of how things should behave together and everything, you should be good. But the documentation on like the structure of a specific component and how they are made and everything, that goes with the creation on the design side and the creation of said component in the dev side. So like the spacing, the margin, the way that it should behave, if it's stretched or not stretched, like all of these properties are useful for you as a designer, and if you have other designers in your company, they are useful for them, and also useful for any dev you have that is interested in achieving what the designer have created, which is not always the case, but right, because we try to aim at dev that want to do that. We hope that they want to achieve that. So newly added. So we worked on that one. Historic design. Love these things. Let's see. Iteration 1. They are glitch on Figma. It's good to know. So you put it back on the side. Okay. And change the text here. Good. Do we have is it 8 or 9? We don't have. Didn't keep the prototype. Wrong design. I mean, this one is another one as well. Let me see. Can I notice the difference in between these two? I cannot. Can you tell me what's the difference between these two sides? Other than... Oh. Okay, good. It's fine. I need to preview that in prototype, and then you said you have tested or have some iterations. So that's one of the things that I was about to say. The header here going on top of the image, if the image were to change and be like lighter, you would lose a lot of darker, sorry, you would lose a lot of readability on this one. So having it outside helps a lot, specifically if you add like a background to this header, and then on scroll it's just static. So that's a good option. And that's one of the first one you just changed to create this pattern, which is not exactly a line. So it's a taller rectangle rather than square. That's interesting. I don't know how you created. Oh, you did that by hand. Damn. Okay. So you have an 8 in between and 18 here. So that's where the issues come from. By hand. Damn, that's a lot of points. It's a lot of points. Also, you can see here you have a bit of space. Like you have 16 here, and 18 here, and 8 in between the points. So that's it creates these lines, which could be voluntary or wanted. Yes, wanted. But I don't know, it feels weird to me. It's not a line. This one is a bit less interesting because depending on the picture, that really depends on what you want to have in the 3 pictures. I would put one of them bigger than the others. Potentially, if you wanted to go with the multi-picture things, I would probably recommend something like this, to have like a tad of an overlap, keeping the grid, right? Potentially like doing something like this. Maybe that's weird though, but maybe. But I don't like it. And then this one, I like it on dark mode, but I think it's not visible enough, the outer rings. Let's look at it here. I have one thing to say on this one that you will probably agree on. right now, with this specific, it looks like I'm joining a team of 3 people. If it's the case, it's fine. But if you are joining a team of, I don't know, 20 people, let's say, then I'm expecting at least 12 or 15 people on the circles and everything, right? So that could be a thing. So far, I really like these two. These two are pretty good. Because I like this pattern right here. If it's 200 plus, then you can have. I did one of these before. Where is it? Might be live. It may be. It may be somewhere. It's not. Damn. That's what happens when you let your CTO take screenshots. Still have the IDE in the screenshot. Why? No, we had a thing. I did one before. Where did I put it? That's the question. It'd be here, potentially. I don't know. Probably not load fast enough. Yeah, it's not there. Wait, no. I was about to say it might be around here, but yeah, basically something like this, right? This is for clients, but if you have a thing with the faces or profile picture or things of the people that works with you, and you put some of them bigger, some of them smaller, and in the one that I had in mind, you had some just colored dots that can create the ID of, oh, there is a lot of people. It's not the one that I was looking for. And it's not visible in here, so yeah. But you also did that, which I want to check, because you probably animated the thing, which is what's interesting. That's no good. The refreshing is no good. That's better, but still. Why? That's my question. How and why? What did you do that makes this? I feel like you created the position 1 is your issue. Yes. Okay. So the reason why it doesn't work is because you have you have everything in different names. So right now, if I wanted to have the transition work, first of all, the overlay blur. Oh, well, damn, you created a lot of them. So Command Shift L to lock them. That way I can just go in and select these. So this one is not good. I want the position 1 to go away, and the position 2 to be renamed position 1, right? That's the base. And then here you have position 3, which same thing, makes no sense. So you need to make sure that they all have the same exact name and not hide the previous ones, because that doesn't work. So renaming all of these, right? But you didn't have a cap. Position 1, and then here to here, go away, here to here, go away, here, here, go away. And so now I have a smoother transition, right? That it's smoother because it's not chopped up because they have different names. So because it have the same name, it makes sense. Then one thing that I would do is, rather than select or have both colors sphere in a frame, I would just have them out and select this one, call them orange, and then the other one can be circle. And then to get the feel of them moving, I would love to have them move in a very different like positions, right? The movement being not random, but like in really different places compared to very close together. Makes more sense to me. So if you have this, right, you then get that, which is extremely fast. So in order to have them smooth, as I said yesterday, you can select all of your pages, select that, and then the delay is 1 millisecond, and then you have the ease in and out at 300 millisecond, which I guess for what we want to achieve, even though you have way too much screen space, 3K, 3000 millisecond, meaning 3 seconds per screen, would be much better, right? That you have this smoother transition and all that. So the Smart Animate thing from Figma works with the name of things. It's the same thing on OBS, which is why I'm so comfortable with it. If you have rectangle 1 and rectangle 1 on both frames or both screen, Figma is saying, oh, this and this have the same name. And you can see that when you select, you're in prototype mode, and you select one, you can see that this one is highlighted, this one is highlighted as well, because they have the same name. However, these ones are not, because they don't have the same name. So, right now I selected the blue one, and so the blue one is selected here. So because of how Figma is creating these interactions, it's interesting to have the exact same name, because that makes more sense to work with. And right now I'm just thinking about potentially playing with some sizes at the same time as the move occur in order to give us like a bit more life on the screen. Right? Oh, right now, prototype just froze. Sometimes you just need to restart it. Yeah, it's just my computer being crazy at the moment. Why is that? I think you have too many. I think you have too many screens right there. So I will cut these. I guess I will cut these ones and then this one just go back here after a delay of 0. Smart animator, easy in and out, 3K. Right. Let's close that. Do that. It's not because of the one millisecond. The 1 millisecond of delay is usually for, yeah, you have an issue with the prototype itself, and I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a me issue on like my computer issue or something else. So I'll just have a look at it, make sure that it's not the case. Because my computer right now is just freaking out. So let's see. Let's duplicate this into a new file, just to check. Right? So you have this, that's flow 5, which makes no sense. Let's see. So you have the same glitch. If I'm just transferring things, you have the same glitch, which is weird because it worked until I decided to resize things. So that's interesting to me. Let me just do simple. How is that not, like, how is that not in the frame? That makes no sense. Interesting. It may be my computer, to be honest, rather than the file itself. So let's see. Let's see. Damn. Yeah, it's like this computer is struggling at the moment. Struggling hard. You sure it's the file? I mean, the thing is, because I created a new one, it shouldn't be. That's the, that's the base. It shouldn't be. So, I don't know. That's weird. That's very weird. It makes no sense. Because this one, if I'm not mistaken, work as you defined it. Right? It still have this glitch on the sides, but it works kinda. Let me try something which means not here, just to see. You also don't have this text, like this content. The content here is not visible here, but is visible. Like how? That's a big ass question. It should be in there because I can see it, but it's not there. So that's weird. It was linked to the blur thingy. Okay. Very, very weird. Right now what I'm doing, I'm just getting rid of the blur itself to see if that changes anything. I don't think it will, but we never know. Sometimes it's just, right? Sometimes it's just one effect don't really work with the prototype itself, so you can have like a bit of a change and see if that helps you in any way. So that's one option, and you can have them move around. And then one thing that you can do is take the bigger one and have like an effect of a layer blur at like, I don't know, 200 maybe, or a bit more than that, like 400 I guess. And then maybe this one and this one, you could have them with an effect being at, I don't know, 300. And then the smaller one, even though this one isn't, but white layer blur 280, just to check. And now it works. Okay, so by doing this, rather than having the overlay that blurs everything, you blur the shape itself, and it should create this interesting, or could create this interesting thing. Right now, because the effect is not exactly the same, and because the sides are not the same, it glitches in the transition, which makes a lot of sense. But yeah, so it makes sense because the perceived lightness is not exactly the same. So what we can do to avoid that is selecting all of them and technically have the effect being equal to all of them, and it should fix the issue. It doesn't. Good. Should have fixed the issue. That's fine though. Why is it not the same color? Does this one and this one don't have? No, it is. It is. What is it bumping then? That's weird. Might be a Figma thing though. Might be a Figma thing. But nonetheless, the ID for that is good. The ID here is good, so that's an overall nice start, I'd say. And I would do I would probably do that in another way rather than this. Let me see, can I do that? What's your size here? Too big? Yes, that's the size you get every time. Too big is a good size. Would that work though? Would that work? So let's say you have this, place it here, and then you have a second one, place it here. So that's a component, and then you, by the way, I noticed not so long ago that the addition of variant is now here at the top of the screen rather than on the side, which threw me off for a bit, but yeah, that's details. Let's move that here, and then another one that just might. How was it? And welcome on in, Seke. I hope your day is good. Right, so you get this that goes here, that goes here, that goes there. Right, that's your base, and so delay don't exist. Here, that's not the goal. So you select everything that is on click. You change it to on delay at 1 millisecond. Make it smart animate, and then ease in and out might be the way. And so right now, if I do this and I start, that's pretty good, right? Because I said 300 millisecond. This is crazy transitions, so let's change that to our 3K, right? So we have a smooth-ish thing. The thing that I don't like with these is that it has a stop, so it moves to a position and then it moves back to something else. So that's not so good, but it's okay. And so here, if I were to select all of these and have an effect of a layer blur at 400, we would have this, and then let's just do your blue. Right. Well, did you see my my Discord post about a week ago? I mean, at the beginning of the week-ish. I started to do a thing. You were not here in the beginning of the stream, so you don't know. But I've started to do a thing of trying to change the entire style of my current product with a new library. And so by doing this with a new library and using the swap library option of Figma, I have relinked the newest one right? Swap library. And Figma told me that I had a very specific amount of things to connect, which is a big number. It's a big number. And so at the moment, I mean, since I shared that, which was June 8th, which was 2 days ago, I have created a new accessible version of my platform and 2 new style guides that I will swap and see how things work. So yeah, that's yeah. I do agree with the startup thingy. So if you get there and then you take your, I don't know, yellow for example, you use like an orange, I guess it's this one. So if you do that, you have this. It's interesting. Have a good Chipotle then. So, right, Nishit, I would say do it like this. So you create like a composition, and then you just drop that in the background of your page rather than having it to duplicate your pages. It would be much easier for yourself and for anyone else as well, because that way you just have to do this and this one. In the prototype you can get rid of this link right there and just start that, and now you have your animation that will cycle and have everything work. And he said you will be back in 5 minutes, so take your time. Take your time. It still has like a weird effect. I don't know if this, I think it's a zoom issue, but it's still blurry, weird. I don't understand that. But that way, yes, you have the ability to just take care of this, and then that is animated properly, meaning that if I'm not mistaken, which happens a lot, but if I'm not mistaken, in here, if I were to paste that on top, or not on top, at the bottom, content needs to be here, blur and position needs to go away, right, and so there you could select your thing, make that white, and if I'm not mistaken, just by changing the background in white, you get a light mode, and it works. And it's the same animation, and then you can just swap in between the dark mode and the light mode, and it's the same transitions and everything in one click. So let's remove all of these unnecessary screens from your file, making your file lighter and easier to manage, at least for me. That's a better option. And yeah, for anyone who is like me and hate grids, Shift G, get rid of it. So that's an easy fix on your keyboard to make sure that you have or you see the thing that you want to see. One of the things that I would change here is the size of the fonts, as always, because you may want to be bigger always. 80 here and 80 here for more readability, right? Makes more sense to me. It's a bit more visible, and I'm thinking your buttons as well needs to have like a bit of a redesign, specifically for their size. They are 56, and I'm guessing the text needs to at least be that big. So somehow bold. It could be 24. You could put it at 100% as well. That's the same. Command Option C, Command Option V to copy and paste styles. Right, that's what I just did right here. It's a bigger button. I don't like it though. It's not good enough. And then this thing could be taking more place or more space. Alright. More space at the bottom. Makes more sense to me. Make sure that this is filling the container and that the content is filling the container as well. And then you have them center, even though that's not exactly what my preference for that. That's a me issue rather than a real issue. Yeah, I like that. That's a bit. It may be a bit small here, and then I'm thinking, of course, the text, because we bumped the text. This one could be bumped as well, and medium. Just so it's more visible, meaning that the okay, Figma is crashing right now. Such sadness. Can you please stop lagging? Thank you. I'm thinking this one might be better if we made it bigger. Oh, true. That's too big. That's good to know. Mohammed, hi. How are you? It's been a while. How have you been? It borders too much. Let's keep it like this, and let's do 12 instead of 16 and 24. That's okay. It's not good, but that's okay. Right. It's an okay thing. Also, that's true. Because of designing for small screens, right now I'm trying to accommodate for small screens, but this is a huge screen, like a 1920 screen, which is huge compared to what I'm used to work with, which basically nothing much happening. Work is good, life is good, everything is fine. If that's the case, then we all good. Right, this is the screen that I'm used to designing on, right? I'm designing everything on that. So it's smaller. I have seen the season 1 and then I stopped. I haven't seen the next 2 seasons, right? We are on season 3 or season 4 now, I forgot. I think it's season 3. It's pretty good. It's just not exactly my... I mean, it is supposedly what I like, but it didn't turn out to be exactly what I wanted to see, so yeah, didn't match. Nishit, welcome back. Yeah, but that's the thing. If it doesn't really match with me at a certain point, I'm not extremely willing to like be new. I don't really know how to explain this, but like it's weird. I need to be hooked on the thing, not immediately, but almost, in order to make sure that it works for me. So Nishit, what I did is, as I said before, you went away. Creating the animation in a nested component gives you the ability to use the same component as a background, as an instance, and then when you just want to swap it for light mode, you just need to change the background color, and then you could potentially change the colors of the orbs as well. But that gives you the ability to just be here and then swap, and it's the same component behind it, just with a swap of background color, and you get both options with the animation, giving you the freedom of not having all of the screens that were here that I took the liberty of removing. And then the other thing that happened is I played with the sizes of everything, specifically here. So as always, I put the font bigger and the font bigger and the font bigger on everything, and then I reverted to my regular size of screen, which basically 745 is usually what we use, and just to check, right, how it works. But that's a regular size screen that I'm working on, and you are like way out on your sizes for me. Like you have 600 pixel more, which is an entire iPad screen in my views. The constructive movement? What is a constructive movement, Mohammed? I guess, is it how can you define it in a small sentence? But yeah, so this one is just my size of things because I'm used to design on 1280 and you design on 1920. So both of these are good. This one is closer to what you used to have in terms of font sizes. You were at 16, I bumped it up to 20 on this one and 24 on this one. And then here you were at 80, or I moved to 80 here. And black as always, because extra bold, well, you were in bold, and bold is still too thin for me. So not enough differences in between the two. So I moved that. I think it's okay. So of course I am extremely biased on the idea of orbs because, well, it's a good idea. But yeah, overall, on the one that I like these ones. They are pretty cool, and these ones also that we worked on are okay. Like it's not the best thing that you could create because it's a very static thing. Like here, for example, you could move around the bubbles and have things happen here and there. That could be interesting, but yeah, these are details. And then I'm unsure about the contrast ratio here. I'm just looking at that right now, but yeah. So you need to use a darker blue, like rather this, for example, to have the readability good. But yeah, I know you were most likely looking at hero rather than content. But yeah, this one is okay, but I kind of don't like it. Mainly because there is too many lines. Like it's like for me, if I were to, oh yeah, fuck me. So it's 1 of 3. You get out of. Basically, not exactly. Fuck. Even then, that's too many. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would go with 8 maximum, to be honest. In terms of placement and everything. 8 columns are okay. So you went for 12 column, and then this. So you do, but you don't need to align the content per se every time. And if you really want to align content, then like a 4 columns may help a lot, because you could not use do that. Well, that's a dumb move, but that's fine. You can always align things or make things align themselves in different columns, right? So So Mohammed, you said it's a design movement in Russia in the 20s that focused on the usage of design, not just for aesthetic. And their work is very, very cool. So you said it's called... Ah, shit. You said it's called constructive movement. Does that from far away? Skull, hi, welcome on in. How are you today? I have like such a... Yeah, that's weird. It's fine. I guess. I guessed. I just typed Russians. Constructivist. Yeah. You sleepy? I'm sleepy as well. I guess you can see that. I am sleepy. Yeah, it's a very geometric, simple, from what I'm seeing right now. Similar to Swiss design, depending on which one was first. I'm guessing this one was first, and then Swiss were like, well, we will take credits for that. So, similar to brutalism and everything. Have a good dinner making time. What are you making today? Friday is pizza night. Yeah, I agree with that. I've been pushing back on getting the pizza. Don't think I will today. But yeah, I have this tiny place that does... they are not tiny pizzas, but they are smaller than regular pizza. It's not like a small pizza. It's an oval shaped pizza, which is interesting. It's pretty good. Also, one thing that is interesting with these poster design periods, I'd say, is the fact that the technology at the time was limited, and the way that they did these things was like very different to if I wanted to redo this in Figma, for example. So all of these would have been either hand cut or hand drawn, and so that's, I guess, pretty interesting. It's mostly print screening or Helio printing. I think it's Helio. I don't know if it's Helio in English, but like roll with plates and carved into copper plates or stones, depending on what type of machine you have. But yeah, all of these are very interesting. If you have a link, as always, feel free to send it. Love to take a look. But it's also, right, because of the color available, right? It's oh no, I quitted. We are here with the animation. I have nothing. And the code thingy, I can't right now. It's just brain doesn't compute. So I'm doing my best to compute anything outside of stream, because I think just watching me struggle is not that fun. And I, like when I'm struggling in Webflow, which is a website creation website creation website, yes. It's okay because I do have a bit of knowledge behind it, even though it's painful for you to watch if you know Webflow, because I don't know shit. But I'm guessing in code it's even harder. So yeah, like if it's not enjoyable for me, it is not enjoyable for you. So unless you like to watch me struggle, in which case fine, but fuck you, right? Out system. I don't know what this is. Oh shit! What the fuck? I don't understand. The temperature outside is like just too hot. Just too hot. That's a long ass link. Yeah, we have similar things. It's a very, as we said, it's a very geometric based thing, mainly because it's handmade, but also, yeah, that's pretty interesting. The name Rodchenko seems to be familiar, so see this thing looking like a paper folding, rolling. Did that in Figma. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess there is a lot of influences that came from this, and or this one has been influenced but by other things, of course. But yeah, that's really interesting. I didn't know it was called constructivist era. Like these things. I don't know anything about photography to be able to say it's a good photography or not. Like, I mean, specifically this one don't apply to. Yeah, feel free to do that. Appreciate it. But yeah, I learned something. You know, that's what happened. We learn stuff. So, Nishit, going back to here. Oh, I want to do something that is weird. Is it a good idea? I don't think it is. What do you mean nothing showing up on my screen? Right there? Right here. There are things. Maybe it's on your side. I don't know. I have stuff on screen, at least. I see stuff. I was about to say... do something here. be like a 140 by 140 square. No, this is Nishit's website. We've been working on this one for a bit now, and so improving everything and making sure that it makes sense and all of that. And right now I am thinking about doing a weird thingy. That would mean we need to have 46 in between each things. And then the weird thing that I wanted to do is creating a variant and this. That's just weird. But I just want to see. You know what? I just want to see. Okay, so this one goes here, and it's not anything, it's a mouse enter, and this one is a mouse leave. And then, so to do that, I want to have these to be black at like 10%, right? Nishit, I don't know how you organize your pages every time. I have some issues. Yeah, if you create anything, feel free to, I mean, if you want to, of course, but feel free to share them somewhere. I would love to see. So we said 46 in between, right? It's fine though. So that would be 46, right? Oh shit, well. Take on this one. And then here we take these. Place them there. So it turns out 10% is a bit too big or too visible, so let's put that at 4%. And so what I want to try is this. Pot, welcome on in. Which shit. Sorry. Quite enough, not a lot. I'm tired, I'm thinking about stuff, and I'm trying to create a small interaction, which I don't know if it will work. Oh, that's the issue. Okay, good. So it works, but it has the smart animate with the 3000. So let's do a 1200 rather. That's 100, and then it. Yeah, I don't give a shit. And it's not visible enough, I guess. And it's not fast enough. So let's go back to 10% so that it's way more visible, and then inside of it I want to check this one to 600 millisecond and this one to 600 millisecond, right? You've been in Pod Stream, right? So that's the thing that I wanted to have, right? So on hover, you have the points in the background that just shrink to where your cursor is located. That could be an interesting thing. Right now, it just shrink to the center of the component because I can't do that in a better way, but I think it's interesting. It's an interesting tiny interaction, right? You can have your user play for some minutes on the landing page, right? You probably seen me on Josh website play with the dot right there, right? Like, you've seen me do that. I've been trying to, but I haven't. I'm not coding anything here. It's okay if you're asking about this. But yeah, I think this. Oh yeah, nah, well, we... Let me show you, because it's a simple... I wanted to do a simple thing, and yesterday I struggled so much that I said it never happened, won't happen, I don't want it to happen. So I wanted to create this alert on stream yesterday, and I'm way too dumb to be able to do that. But yeah, that's the sub alert that I kind of want to have on the next iteration of my alerts, base alerts, which is pretty simple in terms of content and everything. The thing that is annoying is the resizing of the boxes based on the names and everything, and so Ollie did a thing yesterday while we were streaming, of course. So created this, which worked the same way, but have this weird... Oh, and I don't know if that's supposed to happen here, but well, it's here now. But yeah, have created this, and it works okay, but it's not exactly what I wanted to have. No, it's just CSS in style, which is here, which I don't know why it's here though. It wasn't there yesterday, it was here, but that works best. And so the thing that I need to figure out with this is what type of JS needs to happen in order to resize the container every time to be exactly the same thing. And that's annoying. GVLA, hi, welcome on in. So, right, I'm way better at Figma than I am at coding, so this is easy for me. And so far what I personally achieved is this. It has everything, but you have the username that is like here, and the tier and the text that is here, right? So far so good. But then because the profile picture doesn't load anything, I need to find a way to like secure the URL for the background image right there, and also because this CSS has been translated from like SASS to CSS. It has like a ton of things that just flagged as issues, even though I guess it should work, but I'm just too dumb to make that happen. So I should use an image tag rather than a class with a paragraph, which is the case right there, right? It should be an IMG with a reference, but this, so to explain what happened, right? All of these things that has been generated has been, as the name implies, generated. So this is made with Structure, which is a cool Figma plugin that just gives you, well, the structure of an element, and so they give you the basic like thing that you want to have, and then the CSS or SAS that work with it. But in here, like for example, the profile pic should not be a P, but should probably be just a div rather than, right? I guess, or even like an IMG would be easier, but yeah. Yes, Nishit. I mean, have a good rest of your night, Nishit. As a closing argument on this, you did good on the ID for the header, and you did good on the colorful bubbles here. So, good job on that. Good job on that. I mean, IMG would be better because it will load an image. However, I don't exactly know how to get the profile picture of the person without having like a bot running in the background, which I don't want to have. So that's a thing. But yeah, this to be honest, this structure thingy is pretty amazing in terms of what is available on what you can define and create and all of that. No, what I'm expecting to do is using the same thing that I have today. So right now, if I were to trigger this, right, I get the alert that pops in, right? That's the basic thing. However, it doesn't sound and you don't have the emote explosion. And so if I were to re-trigger the last follow from yesterday,
Spicy Pizza is now following.
I get the text-to-speech and the emotes, but I don't get the blob in the middle, right? So what I'm trying to achieve is the emote and the text-to-speech is managed by StreamElements. However, StreamElements doesn't have currently the ability to easily fetch the profile picture of a user. So I need to find a way to fetch the profile picture and bring it back, but I don't know how to do that, and the code is difficult for me, and I don't want to have like a similar thing that I have today, right? This box right here is well, that's Melly. This is a specific height and this is a specific height, and so both of them are static sizes, and I wish I could resize them automatically based on the content rather than it would Sonera also high. I'm guessing yes. It's okay. I'm guessing yes. I'm not sure, to be honest. Let's see. I have too many tabs today. Yes, so you can get the avatar from the API, but I don't know how I would be able to get things from the API from StreamElements. That's the main annoying things, right? Because from what I have right now, right, which is what I try to work in, and that's the most annoying thing to work with, right? I have my container, which has everything that I need, and then I have my CSS, which is what I have in the other side, and define all that. And I could get with JS some information. Data is way different. Data is field data, is the thing that is on this section here. So it's a bit different than the data that Twitch is sending me. So either I can run a thing in JS that fetch the URL of the thing, right? Or not, the data is the session data that is here. So I get some things, but I don't get enough, I guess. Wouldn't that be a bit complicated, GVLA? To have the thing. That's what I wanted to avoid, like having something that runs or needs to be run at the same time. I don't know why though. It's just, it feels weird. I already run StreamerBot at the same time, so it wouldn't be like an issue to run another thing on top, but nah, I don't know. The most annoying thing right now is getting the URL that is here, and so if I were to check my alert, where the fuck are you? Here. And you are on the top section, you are here, so it gets like Melly, if you're lurking, I'm sorry. It gets a thing, right, that this is the URL that I get, that I get. That's the base link that goes with StreamerBot. So every time there is an event of any sorts, StreamerBot is fetching this specific link that is a static thing and then changing it. And so in order for me to then apply this link to the stream element here, I don't exactly know how I could fetch that link based on the fact that the link itself has like a slug that is based on the user slug in a way. And yeah, I don't know how to do that. So it could be created or generated because it's I'm guessing it's the same thing behind it, right? If I were to change that, I might end up on something different. No, it's not the same as the user ID. Nope. It's not the same. So that's a bit complicated to me. Oh, I mean, for me to understand and put in. So what we said yesterday with Oli was it was better for me to work on this section in VS Code, making sure that everything is working and that we have like the right structure and everything. And then when that's done, going back in StreamElements and just pasting everything. I don't fucking know what I get. That's the thing. I have no clue what I get with StreamElements on how to do things. Like it's, yeah, I have no clue. So what's here, right, is the base API thing that I get as well with the variable that I got with StreamerBot, right? They are basically the same. Everything that is related here, I get there. The thing is, how the fuck do you get the API to work on directly inside of StreamElements, right? Is it already embed? Do I need to do something about it? And that I have no clue. I have no clue. So, Terrakan, hi, welcome on in. I mean, you can do that in terms of I haven't. Do you have a link by any chance, Terrakan? If you do, that would be neat. Otherwise, I can look for it. Also, for anyone else, StreamerBot is now available with YouTube, so you can have some interaction happen on YouTube. So that was one of the reasons why I kind of want to not move to YouTube streaming yet, because I didn't have StreamerBot, but now that it's available, it opens possibilities. Doesn't mean it will happen, but might. So okay, so it's basically not available. It's true. Yeah, that's a good news, Bot. I absolutely agree. Custom event list, I'm guessing potentially. I don't know. Is it me not being able to? Oh, okay. So it's not. Because the one that I'm looking for is a sub counter. So it's a cumulative goal, basically. Why did I click on CSS? Will it work? What is happening here? I mean, this one doesn't seem to be exactly the thing that I wanted to have. Like, maybe I just can't fucking read, which is usually what happens, but like in the yeah, no, I know. Too lazy to do Control F. Sorry. I know I should. Have a good rest of your session. Okay, thanks a lot for helping. And have a good dinner time as well. Yeah, no, I know. The thing is, I know it should be, that's my main issue with this. Kate, hi, welcome on in. My main issue with this is, I know it should be fine, and I know it should be, it would be pretty simple, similarly to what Oli created yesterday, right? Pretty easy overall animation and thing. And it did that in like 20 minutes. But with my level of understanding and with the way that I need to have the thing understood before I can write anything down, it's just a big ass struggle in the on stream to make sure that that's interesting. So it's like way more difficult for me to consider doing that on stream. And then the challenge and the dilemma that I have is that if I'm not streaming, chat cannot help, but because I don't want to stream it because I feel dumb when I'm doing it, then chat can't help, right? So it's just fucking annoying. And yeah, I know. So Seki can help, Stony can help, Oli can help. I'm sure a lot of other people in this stream can help, but it's just Chivile can help. And it's like, right now, the amount of time, as I said yesterday, the amount of time it took me to release on like live these alerts, which these ones have been updated already, but these alerts on the bottom, it took me like 4 months in between the time at which I designed them and then the time at which it was available on stream. I'm thinking these ones will be more difficult to have again. So we'll see. But yeah, the thing is, because the most annoying thing for you in what I want to do is the fact that I want to use StreamElements and not a specific thing on the side. In which case, I don't exactly know what can be done with the with the editor that is here and making sure that it's simple and achievable and everything. Like, the thing that I don't understand easily is why the fuck is like this content right here displaying this and the same exact content on here, unless they change something when I pasted it, doesn't really render the same way, which maybe it's a me issue rather than something else. Oh, okay. It was a me issue. Oh yeah, I know. I know we have Flexbox on Flexbox on Flexbox, which is not great per se. So yeah. And as always, because I don't really have the knowledge that I need to have, it's harder. And Siki, you said I should use live server. We installed a thing called live share yesterday. I don't know if that's similar, and I don't know if you're still here. Yeah, but I mean, what gets the job done for me is here. It's done. It's it's working. Everything is fine. It should be able. We should have by now a tool that is able to export that in a clean way. That works. That is proper aligned and everything, rather than this shit, right? This is not what is expected right there, right? I mean, nothing's aligned. So, yeah, I don't know. The thing is, if you fix it, then I don't learn, and I would love to learn rather than not, right? Is that, if I do that, does that make an issue? I'm guessing, and now it's fucking aligned. Why the fuck is it aligned now? Because it's an AMG? An image, it's centered-ish? At... So, to be frank, let me click on that. What I wish I could have, and maybe it exists, and it's a very easy thing, but yes, that might be helpful. Thank you. So here I will use Command F. I guess. I don't think. Yeah, you can't find a picture. And profile doesn't exist either. And So that basically means that the getting the profile picture directly from StreamElements is not an option, right? So image is the so you would use like the image type to get a URL here, and then the image itself being changed based on the thing. So rather than this, you basically have this, and then this image is changed by the JS file, or this path right here is changed by the JS file, which is changed by the StreamElements thing. It could be a thing, right? So yeah, sorry, I was about to say something earlier and I didn't finish my sentence. What I wish I had is basically Kotlin reverted. So I kind of want to have this visible and then a split screen with my HTML, and then a split screen then and my CSS next to it, so that I can just like do that, right? Which basically I should have done the other way rather than this way. But yeah, I want this and that on top. That I can navigate and use the thing. I had the code on Kotlin, yes, but it's not mine, first of all, and I don't know. I was logged in yesterday. So like I want the opposite of under. I want this to be under, not no. I don't want them on the side. On the side makes no sense to me. It's just so weird. I just want the thing at the bottom. So I'm guessing what you were about to say is you should just copy this here and this there, and then it would have, right? Which is true. This is true. So the main container doesn't exist, basically. I mean, it exists, but it doesn't exist. The sub notification is the one that has the background color. I mean, you could help. I mean, everyone can help, as always. I'm just struggling with everything. I said I wouldn't be coding today, but it seems like it's the day again. So let's do that. There are things that I don't really understand, as in how it's fucking made. The difference that I have is, and that I kind of do understand, is because of the way that I have my expanding happen. I will check your Kotlin profile. Because I have the sub notification, which is my main container, which basically that's what I'm thinking here, right? This main container here doesn't need to exist, to be honest. It's like a bit useless. But yeah, and then the alignment is weird and doesn't make any sense to me, so that's something. So the outcome here is I have my main container that gets the user information and the event type, basically. I mean, not exactly the event type, but yes, it is a fucking event type. It's yeah, that's, yes, I guess that's the text that I would want to have right here to make sure that we have the same behavior for everything. So I have my main container, which is currently called sub notification. It's on the other side. So sub notification here is that one. Then we have the user, which is this one, which contain the information of the user. And then inside of here, we have two elements, which is one text, so just a P markup and an IMG markup, which, right, it's basically what we have. I think I hate this interface. It makes no sense to me. I just, ugh. Make sure people can see shit, all that. No, we can't have one to the user and username and one to the sub with, because the sub with thing, it goes through here, and I wouldn't be able to achieve this radius inside if it was two different component. However, if you wanted to do two different with a slab here, right? If it was like this, yes, we would have two container, which might be an option, right? Because that's one way of doing it. Right, so you have this, and then that way you can create one with an outline black and then one with a full black thingy here, and then we can just change the color of the left one. But by doing this, if I were to round this side, then we are fucked and it doesn't work exactly how I want it to be. So, right, okay, I hope that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Fuck, now everything is misaligned and is misplaced and everything. I am thrown away. What is this? What is this? Send me a link. It should work real time. Ah. How does Jack Oliver become GVLA? I want to know now. Also, exposing you. Is it LA because you are from LA? I don't know. You are indeed a pro card pen person. Indeed. Oh yeah, you are going way faster than me. I also hate this fucking indent, like nothing makes sense here. Which one am I closing here? This one is basically this one, and then here we have a new not exactly aligned, but that's fine. So that div of type amount is this one, and then that one. What do you mean save your work? I don't give a shit. She bro. Yes, I appreciate that message. Thank you. Welcome all in, by the way. I'm not doing anything. I'm struggling with HTML and CSS. It's a very different outcome. Let's save that bitch right there, just in case. So, headphones is. I feel like this alignment is a tad bit better for me to understand things, but I also feel like some stuff makes no sense. Like this makes no sense. No, I mean, what do you mean? To save enabled. I like the fonts there. I've started at that level a long time ago, and then I had a better level, and now I'm like struggling. The brain lost its function, so it's just like mainly because I can do the thing in design in no time, but I can't do the thing in code as fast. Oh. So that means the collab version can work, right? And that means, yeah, we have multiple people in the same thing. Okay, good. I get it. So that's better than the other thing, I guess. And that's a pro version, a pro feature. Right, that makes sense. It does refresh by itself, right? Most of the time, or most of the things seems to be refreshing themselves. It was good a second ago. Right there, that's good, and then it just expands. I don't know exactly why. And so the thing that we did, the thing that we did last time with Oli was No, that's the cookie, it's not the cache. Yeah, well, fine. The ping value is FF005B. Very simple. It should be FF0055, to be honest. Let me see. How does it look? F05. Yeah, it's very close. It's not identical, but it's very close. F05 is fine. It's good enough. Hey, you stupid. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? I like the name. How can you be that fast? How can you be that fast? That's my question. My question to you. And the font is Inter. If that's interesting to you? I don't even know which one they use on here, but yeah, I can see that. I can see that. So currently you don't have any JS working. Then I'm guessing that's a different type of like values with the, how can I say that, with the $sign in front of it. I was about to say I don't seems to be able to be moving some section. It's so weird. Overall, you have everything right now. The intake weights that I have are not linked here. They are black, which is the heaviest one, so I think it's 900, and then regular, which is 400. So it's just 400 and 900, I guess. Yes, I guess. I wish it was like we had the values next to them, because dev used them that way, but yeah. Oh yeah, no. The it does the exact same value here. The thing is, because I have the styles set up, I need to go and inspect, and then I get this as my value. Which, by the way, let me just edit my Raspberry to F05, because it will be much better, much aligned everywhere. And that way, yes, well, just the inspector, I can then get the right color. F4 FF01. That's no good. FFF01. I'm trying to FF0. Does FF0 work? Yes, it does. Is it close? It's close. Let's swap that. So, on the design side and not code side, and I will take a look at Enter in a second, I'm trying to get the Xcode to be a repetitive pattern in order to be easier for me, and specifically for the dev later, because I know that when you type in some code here, some specific like repetitive things, you can just use the basics. So instead of CCC, for example, you could basically have this 3 rather than the 6 of them, and it should work most of the time. So that's a fat ass font. Good. That's looking pretty good. I'm thinking, because this is not placed where it should be, I'm not used to my thing. We have 16 and 8, so in between your username, which I believe you placed in container username, you didn't really have a thing. You just said space. I'm zoomed in, so that's always fucked. Yeah, that's fucked. $8.16, and then here we should have like 8 or 16, which I guess is what you did in the main container with a gap of 24, which I'm guessing. Let's see if I do that. Yes, that works. I see. Hi, welcome on in. Long time no see indeed. Long time no see. Height is 64. How did you know? No, height is 80. Officially. This height right there. And this one is 72, which I guess I'm fine with. But thanks a lot, Julie, for the help. Appreciate it. It looks pretty good. It might have like a bit of a fake sizing issue in here, but really, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You have 0.5. So I have a question now. I have a question for the colors. Would it be possible to have the colors as variable depending on the events? That way, I mean, do I care? No, I don't care. Sorry, forget about it. I know it's possible. I don't think it's a good idea. I was about to say it could be interesting to have like a variable for sub is red, follow is yellow, regular host is white, but then because of the way that I want to have it work, which is inside of StreamElements, the base that happens is in the alerts themselves, which of course they are not here. There. Like the code thingy that we get is this. So I get like the follow alert, sub alert things, and so I then have inside of each specific type, I get like the Aiden will come back with food, I guess. I get some specifics, so I'm guessing it would just mean copying the CSS and just changing the content with the right variable based on no food. What happened? It's usually your time for food. Oh damn. Yeah, but if it's changed based on events, it means it's a checkup for nothing, right? Because the event is triggered by StreamElements directly. It just like it doesn't exactly work. Yeah. Right? Am I dumb? I mean I know I am, but um it's just like this, for example, because the sub is the only one that has an underline, right? The other one are like flat, um, because it's the only one that have the ability to give you something more interesting if you have like a sub for longer type of thing. So, right. Um, yeah. I mean, so by just okay, so what you're telling me at this moment is by copy pasting this code inside of StreamElements and then changing data kind to the event type depending on the event, I should have the right color scheme applied to it, right? So that makes sense. In terms of layout, I guess we're good. The thing that I wanted to get is, and it's the thing that I shared earlier, is this. There are three events. There is sub, follow, and host for this specific alert. And so sub is red or pink, follow is yellow because follow is yellow, and sub and host is white. And then there is light theme and dark theme. Yes, host is white. Host is this one. I guess this one is the most clear, small, no fluff, nothing. Right? It's just that, and then there might be some changes in terms of radius. I'm still thinking about that. But yeah, the main thing that I wanted to achieve is this, which is keyframing the starting in, which I guess is more complicated than it looks. There is a bit of a bounce, but the bounce is not necessary. It's just better looking. But I don't know how to... I know we can do that with CSS with like keyframing, but it's just... I'm unsure. I am unsure. There. Can you give me the difference between SCSS and CSS? Like in a way that as a designer I can understand. What's the fucking difference? I've seen like SCSS, SASS, and I don't understand. So it's any browser understand it? Okay. It's just a different syntax, right? Just a different way of writing things because this and bracket makes no sense in my regular CSS brain. It's like, what? What is that? right there. Yes, there is the format CSS, but you also have view uncompiled and view compiled, which I don't really see a difference other than there is a color change, which makes no sense to me. I mean, if it works, that's what we want, right? That's the basic. It works on your side. Well, let's say it's my fucking thing that just... I don't want to format it. That makes no sense. But yeah, it's working. That's good enough. So that's the image. I'm trying to understand the thing a bit better, but it's still difficult. So you have the source that would be changed by something around here, basically. Getting the JS to fetch the user profile picture and then change it here. That's what I understand, at least. And then this is the username comes in it. That makes sense. I don't know why you named it just R, but I get it. Left and right, I guess. And then tier makes sense. Cumulative makes sense. And then on data kind, host and follow, which are different. Earlier you had sub as well. Do you, like, if data kind is at nothing, does it refresh to, okay, the basic data kind is sub. However, if it's specified to be follow, then it will take the, okay, I get that. And so what I was about to say was, yes, I was trying to understand, like, data kind, host and follow have the child then that disappear. However, if there's nothing, then the cumulative is present, and then if it's host, it's still present for some reason. So I'm guessing this value here needs to be there, right? I understand it correctly. Or am I making a big ass mistake? Probably a big ass mistake. Default is sub, which makes sense. Then host shouldn't have the cumulative, so that's something that I need to get rid of. And then follow currently works. So host has an issue for some reason. I don't know if that was just an update that didn't come through. I just did. Yeah. Seems to work. It was a hard refresh that didn't hard refresh, I guess. Okay. So thanks a lot, by the way. Appreciate it. At least I can understand what's happening. So that's a start. That's a start. Okay, good. So, if I am thinking correctly, I should do for space here when it's cumulative. However, here we should have subbed with, right? That's what I wrote, I guess. Username sub with tier for cumulative, yes. And then how do you define different texts based on different events? Because right, the username is always the same, that's good. However, the tier, current tier thing needs to be changed. What if, you tell me if that's before you change anything, what if, that's a good answer. What if instead of tier, I rename that message, because it's the message next to it, and then change. I'm trying to look for stuff. Why is tier not a class? In here, that's that's me being dumb. So cumulative would be for me my subtitle, and tier, I mean, we don't really give a shit, right? Yeah. So you can't get not exactly. Could you? Yes, there is only one for sub, and unless I'm making a mistake, But no, I think. But the sub is weird as a name. Subtitle is a bit better, even though I don't like it. Could it be? Fuck, I can't formulate. Brain is like. Could it be possible to define, because right now you've defined the fact that the data kind host is changing some CSS content. Could it also change some container values, like tier being like, let's call it message, like if it's host, then tier is this data inside of it, and if it's follow, then it's this data inside of it. That way we don't need to edit anything on the front on the HTML side. I don't know, I'm just thinking about stuff. Okay. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It works. If I type sub, however, does it break? No. If I type something that makes no sense? So if the data kind is not recognized, then it's default to sub, which is good. Meaning that if I make a mistake in typing host and I forgot the H, for example, it will default to sub. Okay. Good. Good. So let me. Do I need to format CSS or compile or do something in order to get the copy paste inside of StreamElements, or am I once again making a mistake? Let me duplicate this one, which will be a Twitch thingy, and then the property would be pill, alerts, no game, custom size, 2160 by 200. How do you compile the thing? You see how I don't know shit? Yeah, but it doesn't change anything on my side. I mean, for real. Oh, did it? No, it didn't. Not exactly. So I don't really know if, but well, I think it's okay. I mean, we can test it out, right? Doesn't hurt anybody if we taste it out. So let me check that out. Right, CSS here, beam. Just said CSS there, beam, and then I copied the HTML. Yes, I am a designer. Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you. So here, I'll paste that, and then JS doesn't have anything right now, so we will just keep that. So I forgot if I need the double. I don't think I do. I think I just need one. Meaning that the username here should be that, and then the tier it doesn't exist because it is follow right now. So this value here should call just followed, and then I mean we could even get rid of cumulative altogether on the follow thing, right? I mean, right now I just get the one for the follow alerts, I guess. It's not exactly what I want. So that's, we need 200 here, and then 160. 0, 0. How did you... Is it just me where the R's refresh doesn't refresh? Is that the thing again? Probably. Oh, you meant the ID. Fuck, I saw the... Oh, such a dumbass. Okay. Sorry. I appreciate it. So if I emulate a follow,
Tori is now following.
that slides in, right? And then you hear the thing. And it goes away. Which is the easiest thing. I don't think it's a
Ori is now following.
percent. I think it's I mean it works right there, so it just seems to me that I just forgot to do that. And the username seems to be replaced just because the right? I mean it works, no?
Jilly is now following.
There is no space or whatever. Oh shit, true. I can't type, I can't think, nothing works, everything is fine. And right now we are on a follow. Not... Right.
Ellie is now following.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'm thinking, bring that here, and the container, I guess. Container gap needs to be at 16. Oh, I can't because I'm compiled. Well, I can change that here. It's fine. It's fine.
Kenwigs is now following.
Yeah, that's a tad better. That's a lot of emotes again. That's pretty cool. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Right. So right now, if I understand correctly, the profile picture is picked by Unsplash, and because it's Unsplash thing, it's a random picture from the API, right? So that's easy-ish. And so now if you do the sub one, and that's where it's annoying, you get this, right? So that's the base, and you keep on this CSS thing, which doesn't really work. However, we have resubs and gifted, which I don't know if I want this same thing, but for now at least we can do that. And then here we just do that just in case. And then this is sub, even though it doesn't, right? So that's, I'm guessing specifically here we need some IDs that we don't have, right? So the username might be the same, the base username, however the base data doesn't exist. Okay, good. That's a long ass title. Which basically, by thinking about it, basically resub has cumulative and sub doesn't, because it's the first sub. So it's like sub is subbed with TM for the first time. So that's just a change in HTML. And then resubbed needs to have a specific thing, right? So we had message and name and sender and gifted. That's the thing that we had. I didn't use the ID for field anyways, so guessing. So basically this is sub, which tier is, I don't think I give a shit on this one, which is gifted, and then here we have amount, right? Which means that if I'm using the same method, right, we should have this. And then the CSS. If I don't take this on the other side, it won't work, my dude. It won't work. Okay. And then the last one, just to make sure that they all work. Just to make sure that they all work. So we have this, which means Fruities. Hi, welcome on in. Which means community gift as well. So that's the same thing. And then here, in here, that should be the exact same basically. Right, subscriber gift and then community gift, meaning that it's like above 1. That seems okay. So it's a subscriber event of 1.
Patrizia just subscribed. Do
Good,
not fear a man that
absolutely.
spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Absolutely broke the regular sub. Good to know. I know why. It's fine.
Diane gifted Limpkins a subscription. Do not fear a man that spams 1000
Good.
memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
So I guess amount needs to have a bit of a text next to it. So that's good to know.
Nicoletta just gifted 32 subs.
And then same thing here. Amount subs. Right. It seems that the font is not the right one. I know that on your side you don't see shit because, right, it's tiny. Fuck, that's a lot of emotes. I forgot about that. It seems I've made a mistake on here because I didn't change the CSS at all. So that doesn't help. And the HTML here needs to be the same, and it's not host, it's a sub. And let's just basically use the value. Name. Yes, but we don't have the... It doesn't seem to be inter for some reason, even though it's linked here. I don't know. I don't know why. But that's an easy-ish fix, to be honest. And not the most complicated to get. So Terracon, thank you for the emote spam. So I'm guessing specifically for the sub we can get rid of that. That's what we said. And then just subbed. Oh, you know what? That's not... I don't know if that exists, but we can try it. Do we care about the tier? Yeah, kinda. Let's see. So that's just a basic sub.
Agna just subscribed. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
It works. I don't know if I... There is a bit of a thing that we didn't do in terms of here. In terms of here, yes, that makes a lot of sense. The R thingy, I'm guessing, needs to have a bit of a gap, right? Not line height, just gap of 4, which I guess I don't know why I can't edit the thing, just because it's compiled. I can't have that. Oh, so it should be flex, but because it doesn't have gap, right? So line height then, or padding, or margin, or whichever. Yeah. Yeah, margin top off. It might be a bit big, but let's just check. Yeah, that seems more centered and giving me a bit more space. No, 8 is good. 8 is good with the line height that we have here, which is not the same that I have on Figma, even though the font is. The font is good. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. As long as I know what I can change in the future, that's the main thing, right? I know I can come and edit things, add like tiny values here and there, and that should make things easier. So, right. And so now is the thing that I hate about creating things inside of StreamElements. It's just you need to go back into every fucking instances that you created and then edit, change, save, edit, change, save, swap tab, all that shit. That's just makes no sense. But to be frank, and to be thankful for GVLA right now, the fact that you decided to create like the different style directly into just one type of CSS block makes it way easier to, well, just paste rather than do anything else. So that's good. That is very good. And so here, instead of subs, because we were in subs, let's edit the CSS here as well. And so I'm thinking I want to I'm thinking changing this here, right? For name, and then just followed, and then cumulative seems weird because it doesn't exist on followers, so we can either just followed. Can I add emojis inside of the code? Does that exist? I mean, does that work? If I add an emoji right there, or wouldn't that break everything because it's a fake Unicode thingy? Yeah. Rick, welcome on it. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Right. I don't know. Right, that's the follow alert. Let's see.
Janine is now following.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. We got rid of the underline. Such a dumbass. Such.
Drumley just resubscribed for 17 months. Howdy,
So-
my name is Bill.
Tier and cumulative doesn't seem to be going through. Yes. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me being dumb. So that means this line can go away. We don't need it. Cool. So subs here, the resub variant had a bit of an issue with tier and cumulative, which I don't know if that's a me issue, but and then resub for, and we said shit, we said tier is a thing, and then cumulative, I don't know if that's a thing, but you know what, it might not be cumulative, it might be amount, because it's amount of time. So the percent is for StreamerBot, and the double bracket is for here. That's what I can see here, at least, like the type of thing that I have. So I'm thinking so far we will use that, and it seems to work, right? So if I do like a
Sheila just resubscribed for 3 months. Howdy, my name is Bill.
So it's amount and data. Fuck. That's a lot of thinking for my tiny brain. So it's like for amount and then month with an S, resubbed with tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, 4 X month. That's more English. That makes more sense. That for anyone who wants to create widgets on StreamElements, don't do it. I really enjoy creating the thing directly inside of OBS rather than StreamElements, but because I need some width, it's I don't know. I mean, another option would have been to have the files hosted somewhere and just reference them here in like one line, right? So in the HTML, you just reference the file that you want to have displayed, and then it goes displaying the thing that you want. But damn. Damn. Man is doing so much more stuff right there. Yeah, that's clean. I like that. Pretty neat. I can see you. Just gifted subs, right? Amount subs, and then oh no, a subscriber gift is a specific one, so just gifted. Oh yeah, okay, fine. Might work. Also, my screen is now yellow. That happens. So we said just gifted amount subs on this one. This one makes way more sense than the previous one, because here the person gift one sub, not multiple. So it's just gifted a sub, and then here is to name, I guess. Let's see. So if we have one gift,
Vanita gifted Carissa a subscription. Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
where is it? Did I close the thing? Terracon, you sent a list of StreamElement viable, and of course, right now I can't find them. So, I know that there are somewhere, and yeah, no more blue light for me. Let me scroll back to Terracon messages. You sent this, in which I guess there is some of the input that I need. So they have double curly bracket everywhere, so I guess that's how things work. So here exist handlebars. Thank you. Name. Use a message. Oh, okay, so it's sender for us. Yeah, we can do that. We can. Oh shit, that means I need to go back to everything. Shit. So this one is supposed to be not name here, but sender. Just gifted the sub to name, right? From what I'm seeing here. Yeah. Test it out. Gift.
Nerty gifted Chopkins a subscription. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
It's called Chopkins. Why is that the case? Because of the ID of the field? I don't know. So you're telling me to do... I think it's StreamElement. We may change that. So you are saying image, right? Image instead of source, right? And then right now I'm thinking maybe if we remove the ID right here, which I guess no spaces, that might be a lot of changes in one go, but we'll see if that fucks it up or not. Gift.
Lizzie gifted Celia subscription. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Yep, the ID was the issue, however the image doesn't work. So how do you define the image source? I'm looking at the other side, which I guess you can't see shit. Yeah, I think I agree. Meaning that when you have you have a source, so you can replace this value here with a source, and that's a SRC value markup. I don't know how it's fucking called. Nonetheless, I shouldn't have clicked that one, but that's fine. That is fine. So this is the username container. Let me just replace. That was a dumb copy paste on my side. That is indeed a very dumb copy paste. Yeah. Yeah. What you mean to tell me is I need to go in here and change that value every time. Again. Fuck me. Yeah. Don't create widget for StreamElement, please. Please keep your sanity. Don't do what I'm doing. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I mean, dev world would be much easier if it was just a local file rather than something else. I mean, I could easily do that in a local file. Yeah, that's just me being dumb and wanting this to work with StreamElement rather than something else. So yeah, that's on me. I can only blame myself. Which is good, right? That's good. That's good that I know this, and also I was looking at the Mac and showcasing the PC, which is dumb from me again. And then the follow is the last one, and then we need the host alert, which we haven't done. It's the same, just follow, that makes sense. And then here we use the my faith. Good. Yeah, I did. Me too. Because, I mean, that's the thing that I say a lot, right? When I'm looking at the Mac, physically on stream, I'm looking at the Mac. If I'm looking at the PC, I'm looking at the PC. Which, right now, I was looking out of the PC to the Mac, which physically makes no sense in my orientation for my head. So, clear sound, clear video, enable custom stuff. That's our custom stuff. Let me just hard reset this just in case. Right, host, username, no subtitle in here. and then just host it. And then there, Potpot, hi. You've been so much lurking, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the food, I guess. It's about time for an afternoon break. Yeah, take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. Thanks a lot for lurking. Really, really appreciate it. Just hosted this. Oh shit, I forgot. Forgot to do that. Did I not do that? Oh shit. Made a mistake. Yep. Yep. So what happened? Tier disappeared entirely. Why? Why is that? Oh, because last child. Which... it means this one here needs to go away, right? We don't have the same numbers. Yes, that's much better. Okay. So it's good. I'm guessing I need this. We are using John. Where you at, John? John? Putting the sound at 69%. That's the usual. Right. Good. British. Hi. Of course. Noise. You can't hear it, but I can. So let's...
Abigail just resubscribed for 28 months. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes. Instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
So we have the text-to-speech for the message, but the message is not displayed on the alert, which makes a lot of sense, but also is a bit annoying. So I need to find a way to have this. Right, so layers. Is it in each of them that I need to set up the slide in? Oh shit, it's here. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, so there is something that I haven't told you. Didn't told you, which is this. So Eric's code, I guess. No. Pretty angry at hard. Welcome on in. Welcome back. Well, that's another one. The stream, I was so static. Yeah, the stream has this ability of switching theme, meaning that the alerts themselves, because of their placement or where I want to place them, need to have this same swap. which is right there, right? Reverting content in a way. I mean, it's just changing. You know what? It's just changing the background. So don't do it. I want to think about it before you do anything. No, you probably already did it. It's basically changing the container, the base container, into a theme. So the question for you: is data kind something that I know it was just too fast. Every time you said we can do something, and then you say yes, refresh. So don't do anything. Is data kind something that you have created yourself? Or yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like data theme, a value that I add, right? And then you have dark and then light. Okay, so if I understand, by going back here, if I say can I do that? Why can't I change the thing? I wanna edit, but I can't. Why? Why is that a thing? Nonetheless, I think I just need to duplicate that with data theme equal dark and data theme equal follow, and then specific to dot container, change this to white rather than changing it to having it this way, and then changing this to something else. So basically you just retype the values there. So in host, because that's mainly what will change, right? The other one, the only changes that I have to do on these ones is this change to white and to black conditions to white. The rest is staying like yellow and red. So that's we good on that. The only one that changes with the user is the host. So that means the container swap to white whatever happened. However, the uname changes. How did you define yellow? I want to know, did you just define a random yellow, or did you pick the color that I picked? Yeah, okay. It's to be frank, it's very close to pure yellow, so FF0. Very close. Why can't I edit the thing anymore? Since you compile, I can't type things. I mean, I can navigate the HTML, but I can't I don't know why. I mean, I've been hard refreshing every time, but maybe I'm not doing it right. Like the onion picture for that person. That's Oh, and now it's SCSS, but compiled. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So now I'm looking at the uncompiled thing, but still, and I can add stuff. Okay. So, and we lost the data theme. So container is that as theme equal to dark, then container. That now? Because that's the thing that I'm trying to change, right? Oh no, sorry, it's not container, sorry. Because it's right. Oh. But wouldn't that be counterproductive to have I basically need to do that. And then do I really need to define it for dark and light rather than just having it say default is the current state, but then if theme is light rather than dark? So I just made a mistake here. Then you change. However, the thing that I the thing that I don't understand in this method is if so, from what I understand, and I don't understand much, but from what I understand is, if container data kind equal to follow end, or data theme equal light, then right section. I mean, that's my issue here. Last child display noun, that in my brain should be. So it's an and. However, shouldn't it be an and or? As in, like if I'm doing this but it doesn't have light.
With all 6 stones, I could simply snap my fingers. They would all cease to exist. I call that mercy.
Tensor is fine as well. It's another kind of purple. I think he's more blue than purple, but yeah. Brain, please, now, think. So, that makes no sense to me. Okay, so let me explain what makes no sense. If my kind...
Clear my Amazon wish list, and then we can talk.
Yes. If my kind is host and my theme is light, then the left side has a background that is white and a color of text that is black. However, the thing is, if my theme is light, my background needs to be black and my color needs to be white. So what I'm thinking is I need to split this one into 2 different different thing, because oh, you mean to tell me that no, yeah, so I need to duplicate it. I need to duplicate this basically here, and if it's host and theme is light, and then this one can go away, right? This is useless. Then if it's host and theme is light, then thing is 1B, and color, I guess color is the text color is white, and then for the rest of the things, it's on the right side that I need to change things. So if it's host display none, that's for the last child. The thing is, I don't understand the last child. I mean, I do understand it, but if I added the background change here, wouldn't it be just applied to the last child? That's my thinking at the moment. I'm like, well, if we specify last child here, then it should technically so Wouldn't it be better to just do container theme is this, then background is this, and color is this. I don't know if that works in this case. Okay. I mean, if line theme here doesn't help in any way, and if yeah, because we have them removed on the basic thing, right? So, damn it. Forgot one. So basically that can go. Not sure. I think yes. I think yes. So that means if container is host and theme is light, then background is black and color is white. However, if it's just host but theme is random, we just have a white background with the black text. And then, which by the way, if I want it to be right, let's do that just to make sure, even though I should type white for this. It's the code for potential alerts stuff. John, hi, welcome on in. You arrived. It's late for me. But welcome on in. I hope you are good. So background yellow is basically, what did we say? We say FF0. I wish that worked. And then black is not black, black is 1B. Yeah, okay. So it tells me that I have an error. Oh. Yeah. I forgot. Oh, did I? Oh, fuck me. Sometimes. Equality username indeed. John has the best username in the design industry. And the best name in general in the design industry. That's just God sent. Okay, so if I turn this to light. Alright, so I'm thinking that's the issue. Yeah, okay, that makes much more sense. However, this is now black for some reason. Whereas here it wasn't. So because color is color here, and color is white, and color is like linked to. $63. Yeah, but if I get rid of that, then this text is white here. I need this to be white. Can I ah, and is that that seems like a bit of a redundant value that doesn't seem to make a lot of sense in my head. I have no battery. There he is. Damn. It's weird. I mean, it works, so. Right, and if I say dark, then it's the same thing. If I say plop, it should just stay at dark, right? That makes sense. So that's a sub. However, a host is the one that changed. I mean, is the one that changed everything. So host in a dark theme and host in a light theme. Swap everything. Isn't that weird? Isn't that a weird thing? A bit. Bit. I kind of made a mistake. This is the dark theme. This is the reversed one. So basically everything that I said in the beginning was right? It should be here, right? So if the theme is dark because it's on top of dark, then host changes and follow should be the same. Damn it. How do you define that data kind is basic and not follow? Like, I don't want to duplicate again. Like, if data kind is follow, then we have this, which, right, I guess this is it meant to be in order? That's something I don't know. So if we were to place that on top, yeah. Sune, hi. Well, come on in. How are you? Yeah, struggling, which is different. Sub. So sub works. Host. Okay, and follow. Seems to be good. However, if we swap then to light, just to check, we reverse that. Seems good. So, host. Okay, that's I think I think that's good. I think that's good. I think we made it. So that means this container here, I want 16 in between, and then the R class at 8 rather than 4. Alright, so what I need to do now is again copy paste all of that, guessing, right? We don't need to compile anymore, not on this one. So that's the following thing, and so here, if I paste that, and then here, if I add data dash theme, and light, data theme light without the cap, because I didn't put a cap. So that was the follow alert. We're good with that. There is no real issue. The issue is I'm a dumbass and I don't really know how to code, so that doesn't help. And then also because I'm stubborn and I want to do everything with StreamElements for the alerts that we're creating, then it's just annoying to come back in and type the same thing over and over again. It looks like I'm doing fine because GVLA in chat basically coded the entire thing for me in a way. I did understand some of the things that we did, but most of it came from them, so I I can't take any credit for that. The only credit that I can take is I had the ID in the beginning, and that's all. Can't say more than that. Oh, think about it. Damn it, I need a fuck me. I would say also, because I have like a background, an old ass background in code, I do understand what I'm doing, and I did my best to like make sure that I understand everything I'm doing, but it's not the easiest to come back and find the solutions. Light and boom. Okay, good. Now we test them. So a host. Good. It stays for 10 seconds. 10 seconds is a long ass thing. It weirdly.
Abby just resubscribed for 2 months. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
I didn't know that OBS had a CSS tab thing. If that was the case, I would have made that directly into OBS. That would have been much better for me. Much better for me.
Kasela just subscribed. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times.
Yeah, so that's good.
Drink!
Thank you, Kane. And then the follow
Charlene
alerts.
is now following.
Okay, good. So it seems to work. Thank you for the poster check. Let's change feet. Oh shit! Well, it's 4:20 on the clock. We missed the mark. I haven't finished this. So, damn me being that dumb. So the subscriber thing, I need to change the animation now from, I think it's a fade in. Right. And a fade out left. Right. Left.
Nicoletta
No.
just resubscribed for 35 months. Do not fear a man that spams 1000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1000 times. Marion just subscribed. Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Yeah, I haven't been streaming for 35 months, so that can't happen. Yeah, I can custom animate the CSS too, that's true. But I guess that would be for another day compared to today. It doesn't... Not today. I guess it's not an out left, it's an out right. Like it's an in right and an out right. And that makes sense. Which means that the CSS needs to change again. Fuck me. Fuck. Instead of align item center, I need to align an item to the right side. Right like, I guess if I just do that, it's not right, right? It's right. It's right. The mic? It's StreamerBot. StreamerBot on the other side of on the PC is just picking up any fucking thing I say in the voice control, and so you have the log, and every time that there is specific words, so fuck specifically, but also technically is another one, and there is a third one, but the third one doesn't work, so yeah. I mean, there is 911, but 911 is just for chat. But yeah, so everything is going on in here. And then you have specific like commands. I have things that used to work and now don't work because we are in another thing. So I used to be able to swap scene by saying like just chatting or starting soon or things like this. But it turns out when you are working on OBS, which is what we used to do when we were creating the Clean Slate project, you are naming scenes every 5 minutes, and so I was working on a specific scene and saying the name of the scene and then swapping to another one rather than staying on the preview, which was so weird. So yeah, that's just not good. Wasn't that good. So I guess that's working. Meaning that I just need to go inside of the CSS and swap them to right rather than center. That makes sense to me. And then containers align center. That also makes sense to me. And then maybe later we will have the ability to do that. I don't know if that could be a thing, but keyframing everything inside of StreamElements, I don't think it's a good idea, but we can try. We can try that. But that's not for today. Not for today. So we have dual theme, that's good. I will try to implement that for potentially next stream and see how I can do it. And yeah. I said I wanted to try to implement this animation in the thing, which is a bit more complicated, creating like 4 keyframes. And I'm not entirely sure that with the structure that we have, that it would work. Like, it's okay, but the keyframing at the end will be a bit more complicated potentially. I'll see what we can do with that. But so far we have this. That's good. Let's save that. I can play with it, and I think add keyframe will be easier. I think add keyframe, I'm sure it will work with StreamElements, and with JS I'm positive it can work, but it's just I don't know how yet. So that's more learning on my side, which makes a lot of sense. That's something that we can do. It's fine. we can learn. But yeah, right now the tired is taking over, and I'm thinking about my bed. So I will send you to someone that is probably playing games, and yeah, I will send you to Meru because she was here yesterday, and that wasn't supposed to happen, and she was here yesterday. So let me send you here. She's playing golf